haven't started the game yet. I I will when that's good to go.
Yeah.
All right. I believe we are live now. Um, before we get anywhere else, no, you shouldn't be seeing a game just yet. I haven't fired it up, and if I'm probably sound different than I did last session. If I'm too quiet, please let me know. I can adjust that. I had to revert to my old audio setup for in order to be able to play this game. Had a lot of technical difficulties getting this in place. We'll talk about that in a sec. Um, but yeah, I am on my old headphones, which you'll recall were falling apart. Um, Quite literally. This should not come off. Sound fine so far? Okay. We were doing some testing earlier, and there was some stuff with game audio levels that. So we might have to adjust that once we get that started, but good to know. Thanks, SG. Also, hi.
Well, well, my headphones currently are a speaker attached to one headphone. So,
Oh, I forgot that you've had issues as well. Okay.
yeah.
All right.
So I can relate.
So tonight's going to be kind of a weird session overall. Just like I said, lots of technical difficulties. But before we get underway, Gooms, I have a couple questions for you. Uh, you
Okay,
see,
shoot.
you see, I was doing some research today, trying to get this game up and running, and I was doing a Google search, and Google helpfully pointed out some questions that people also asked. To
Okay.
begin, which is Banjo and which is Kazooie? Is Banjo a bear Banjo-Kazooie?
Okay.
Was Banjo owned by Nintendo? That one is actually a decent question, yes.
Yeah, that one is confusing enough that I can understand people Googling
Is now this is important, Gooms. Is Banjo Kazooie a Sega?
it. It is a Sega?
Is Banjo Kazooie a Sega?
Like, there's the Sega Genesis, the Sega Saturn, the Sega Banjo-Kazooie.
I think I've been perfectly clear about the question here. Now here's one that we all want to know. Why is there no Banjo Kazooie 3?
Oh.
Strictly speaking, there is. It's depending on your definition, it's either called Grunty's Revenge or Nuts and Bolts.
But there's no Banjo 3E, and that's what
No,
people
not
want.
yet. Is Banjo Kazooie violent? Well, guy does
Um,
die graphically, so
well, it does have grenades in it.
that it does. Uh, and Weapon of Mass Destruction.
Yeah.
Who is Banjo Kazooie girlfriend?
Uh, Say that one again.
Who is Banjo Kazooie girlfriend?
Uh, None.
Yeah, actually, uniquely, amongst many video game series, I don't think there's even a character you can remotely call a girlfriend in Banjo Kazooie.
Yeah. Kind of refreshing in a way, honestly. Like you can just uh, claim that Banjo and Kazooie aren't interested in that, and you'd be totally valid in saying so.
Yeah, I think even in tertiary side characters, characters are either married, divorced, or like the closest I think is Jolly's partner, and like she's probably his beard. Let's be honest. Um,
Well, uh, I didn't think it was that. I thought that she was a drag queen.
eh, Also maybe. Um,
But um,
but yeah, no, I I can't think of any characters who go, and this is my girlfriend, unless you assign some weird relationship to Dilberta or something. But but again, you're really grasping at straws at that point.
Yeah.
Why is Kazooie a dragon?
Why is Kazooie a dragon?
Yes. Which
I guess that's fair.
Almost a fair question, but if you're at the point where you are aware that Kazooie can be a dragon, you probably know why she is a dragon.
Yeah, either it's a fair question, but why are you asking it, or it's someone got very confused with Spyro.
It was definitely louder than me. I will up my volume a bit. There we go. Let me know if that needs to be adjusted. I guess it's not.
I guess maybe like it's one of those things that people talk about without explaining the full context behind it. So it's like, why is Kazooie a dragon sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
And then you learn the whole story behind it. So I guess that's fair enough.
And then finally, is Banjo-Kazooie family friendly? Well, we both know the answer to that. The big old penis in Pterodactyl Land says no.
It reminds me of that old YouTube video, Banjo-Kazooie rated E, question mark?
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright, let's not dilly-dally. I'm going to start up the game. I'm going to have more technical stuff to explain after the opening, but let's at least watch the opening cutscene.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's family-friendly if you're a dumb kid who doesn't get the dirty jokes. True, but Kazooie does literally ask a guy about his nuts at one point, so... I think fairly quickly you realize, oh, okay. Alright, now hopefully this should work. I will need to set this up so that you see it right away, Gooms. Da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. When I don't have it focused, it won't do anything. So now...
Sega.
No, this is Sumo Digital.
Oh, excuse me.
And here's Tootie.
Yeah, this is the flyby over Spiral Mountain.
There's Bottles and Conga. Wait. I didn't know Ooh La La was in this game.
Oh yeah.
How come she didn't have a track? Yeah, the racers seem diverse. I just don't know why they didn't make the tracks. Didn't actually have tracks that matched them.
Yeah, we'll get into that, but they were really kind of cooking with the racers in this one.
Oh look, there's Banjo.
Yeah. And welcome
Weird that he has the
Sonic and
he has
SEGA
the exact same like
All-Stars
booster
Racing.
things that the Batmobile has, except they're quilled now.
Oh yeah, huh? I guess they could be ears, but okay. So, Sonic and SEGA All-Stars Racing. I have
Game audio's loud.
Okay, that I can do. Now now you won't hear anything. You'll hear it again in just a sec. Tum. Okay. Is that any better?
It wasn't actually banjo in the opening. I was just.
So
I was just making fun of it being Sonic.
Yeah, this requires a bit of explanation. So, as we mentioned last time, Banjo and Kazooie were guest characters in the Xbox 360 release of Sonic and SEGA All-Stars Racing. So, I really wanted to end our series playthrough of Banjo and Kazooie with this game. Makes sense. The series starts with a crossover mascot racer, and so it must end with the crossover mascot racer. The problem being that
it turns out that it's difficult to emulate consoles from like not even 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm. I can make myself a little louder. This might be a bit loud for you, Gooms, but I'm just bringing the mic on over to me. So I really wanted to play the Xbox 360 version so we could get the full experience of playing as Banjo and Banjo-Kazooie. But, one, it is not possible to load the 360 release of Sonic and SEGA All-Stars Racing onto an Xbox Series X, which is the only Xbox I have. I tried a couple different routes to get it on there, short of actually hacking it on, and that is a non-starter. Microsoft flat out does not let you do that. So then I tried running an emulation of the game on an Xbox 360 emulator, but that thing chugged. Gooms and I were testing it last night. We can account for 1, it's slow, 2, looks not great, 3, good grief, is it slow.
Mm-hmm. And it gets worse when there's a lot of stuff on screen.
Yes. So then I was like, okay, well maybe there's options for modding the PC release of it. And there are, but that gets a bit complicated. One, there is barely a mod scene around the PC version. People don't really care about this game because 2 years later, Sumo Digital came out with Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, which more or less super annihilates this one, just kicks it to the curb. So, understandable, but Banjo, though. So, there isn't much of a scene around modding characters into the game or anything like that. However, it turns out that all version-exclusive characters exist within the code of the PC version. What that means is Banjo-Kazooie and the Xbox avatar exist in the code.
You're still quiet, by the way.
Still? Even after tweaking it?
Yep.
I guess I'll bring it even closer. Am I good now, SG? You like me now? What was I saying? So Banjo-Kazooie Xbox avatar exist within the code for the PC version. Mii's also exist within the code of the PC version, since that was the Wii exclusive character. Also, one of the DLC characters, Ryo from Shenmue, with driving a forklift, exists within the code. Weirdly, the other DLC character, Metal Sonic, does not exist in the code, and in fact, it is not possible to get any of the DLC on the PC version. There wasn't a hell of a lot, just Metal Sonic, Ryo in a forklift, and a single track. That DLC was exclusive to Xbox 360 and PS3 versions, not the PC version. So, theoretically, because Banjo-Kazooie and Kazooie are within the code of this game, you could theoretically mod it so that you swap out one character for Banjo and Kazooie. Metal Sonic can just fuck off, I guess. Pretty much. Yeah, so you can theoretically mod Banjo and Kazooie over, say, Ooh La La or someone. But there isn't much, like I said, there isn't much of a scene around it. Someone figured out how to do it, but for whatever reason, they're keeping tight-lipped about it, and that was like 10 years ago, so who even knows? But someone did figure out that if you do a hex edit of one of the data files and swap out some of the names, you can very easily get Banjo and Kazooie into the mission mode of the game. Basically, in the code, there's a place where it specifies the variable of what character gets loaded for the player character. Those characters are defined in each mission. So like, mission 3, you always play as Knuckles. So you just go into the code, swap out Knuckles' name for Banjo, bada bing, bada boom, you're playing as Banjo.
I see. That makes sense, because it's like, it's calling a specific variable, so you just have to change that specific variable.
Theoretically, you could probably
you should go to their house and beat the truth out of them. Yes, Jesus.
I mean, that's an option, yeah. But, theoretically, you could do that sort of thing elsewhere in the code, but one, I don't understand the programming language, so I don't really know what I'd be working with. And two, it's for futzing with an actual Grand Prix mode is a lot less straightforward than futzing with mission mode, since instead of just updating a single line of code, you would have to be updating a bunch of variables and stuff like that. So this is all to say the closest I could get to actually being able to play as Banjo and Kazooie is modifying a couple missions so that the game loads them instead of the characters they're supposed to load. So, unfortunately, it's not going to be. Go ahead.
This is technically basically the official content that would have been in there. Though I guess even in the 360 version, you aren't supposed to play as Banjo on these specific missions, but whatever.
Yeah. I'm really hoping I picked a mission that actually lets us use one of their All-Star move, because that's the main bit of flavor we would be looking at on top of just being able to play as them. For those who don't know, this series of racers has a gimmick where if you're in a lower place, one of the items you can roll is an all-star move where they do a final smash sort of super move that helps them catch up a bit.
Well, do any of these missions have items in them?
I think some of them. I was poking around a little bit, but
I think in Transformed a lot of them didn't, because they were all like time trial-y type stuff.
Yeah.
But
so we might not be able to, but in case we don't see it, it's not super exciting. Basically, because the characters are modded, are based on their nuts and bolts appearance. The way it works is Kazooie pops out, she swings Mumbo's wrench, and a bunch of jiggies fall on a guy.
I see.
I can't wait to see you using the Ginginator to send your opponents flying off the track. See, that would have been awesome, but now we're just dumping collectibles on people. It's like, okay, that's kind of cute, but so the way we're gonna do this is we'll start running through a couple missions. We're not gonna do all of them because there's like 64 of them, but we'll do a bunch of those, and then since Gooms, I'm sure you want to really see the different racetracks and the cast this time around, we'll just switch to playing the game as normal after that point. But I'd like to get at least a little bit of Banjo into this Banjo series playthrough, or play session.
Yeah, I do want to see the tracks that didn't transfer over to transformed. That's probably the thing I'm most curious about.
So we'll go ahead and start mission mode. I was doing a couple of these. Also, the images messed up. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I'm sure that's just because I was going in and hex editing them. So we'll start just doing some of these in order. This one is still going to be Amy. It's a bit funny because they're all themed on, oh, the character's doing something, but surprise, Banjo's in some of these. So is this how you're transitioning from the Banjo series?
Is this how you're transitioning from the
a
Banjo series playthrough to a Sonic series playthrough?
We've talked about it. The issue with the Sonic series playthrough is there's a lot of stuff to go through, and at a certain point it's like, okay, do we spend a million years sloughing through the Game Gear mines, or do we?
There's a lot to go through, and I think people have already kind of done that anyway. So
I would be opposed to doing individual ones, or maybe a mini series or something, but probably not the full ass series. But yeah, so for this one we start in Whale Lagoon.
Whale Lagoon.
This one's pretty simple, just beat Sonic in the race.
That's your Amy.
Well, by catch him, of course, they mean catch up to him.
Yeah, but I think the thematic idea is that you're catching him because you're maybe a bit of a stalker.
Well, yes. Also, if you're wondering about that text bubble in the top right, that's how it represents the grade you're currently getting, which is a bit of a weird choice, but I like to just imagine the game screaming at you as the better you're doing. Oh god, Amy, what's going on with your eyes? Alright, so we'll go ahead and move on to the next mission. Let's see. It's loading the fourth one because that's the next one that I haven't beaten. It's not super helpful. And this one has Sonic.
3, 2,
oh, I forgot about the arena ones. This is dumb. I don't want to do this one. Oh, and also the tooltips are branded as Sonic Says, which is super cute.
Okay, I like that.
Alright, we will move on to Mission 2, Mardi Gras. We play a Carnival Town Sunshine Tour, take Amigo on a drifting tour through the Carnival Sunshine.
Amigo!
Let's see, so we'll see a quick flyover of this level. I've only played a little bit of Samba de Amigo myself. I've liked what I played of it, but so most of these references are completely over my head. But here we go. Here's Amigo.
I really like. Oh, there we go.
3, 2,
I really like the track Transformed, which is not this one, but this one's alright. They were both in Transformed.
Amigo's car is kind of messing up here. Don't worry about that.
Still got the voice clips too.
Yes.
They get rid of that.
Yeah, no, the character is fully programmed in, just dummied out. Now, I'll tell you the truth, I don't know if Kazooie is supposed to be showing up there, but, yeah. only these had intro cutscenes that could suddenly have Banjo in them. Well, maybe. I futzed with a couple of these, so maybe we'll see Banjo just yet.
Sonic says, check out the Sega Shop for bonus content. Oh.
Da 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 da. Blizzard Castle, Icicle Valley. It's every echidna for himself out on the track today. When the clock runs down, the racer in last place is eliminated. Here's the first of the Billy Hatcher tracks. Here we go. I also have played very little of Billy Hatcher. In this case where you're seeing the graphical glitches, I don't think that's because of my editing. I think the game is just kind of buggy. Anyway, here we go. It's an echidna's race to win, so let's do our best here. Also, you can at least...
If this is a normal race. This is a normal race at my items.
Give me the thing. That's
Yes.
shoes. That's a shield.
You might be doing too well.
True.
Well, try to win this and then afterwards.
It's a bit tricky because this one in particular, the last place person gets rude. Eliminated.
It's very rude. Yeah. Oh no, Big the cat!
Oh yeah, Big's in this.
Yeah, you didn't make it to Transformed, I don't think.
Weirdly, there are a lot of Sonic characters in this one. Like, Big's probably the most specific pull, but it's still kind of weird seeing him here. Speaking as someone who loves Big. Wait, Tails, what are you doing here? You're gone. Oh well. Frank. Ah! Sorry. Okay, now we'll do these in order. Fine. Wait, why? Why? Okay, well, fine. Mission 4 is dumb and smelly. We'll do this one in Curian Mansion.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to Curian Mansion, fans, for what promises to be one heck of a race. Hideous monsters?
Yeah, it doesn't say House of the Dead, huh?
Creepy vibe? Check.
Nope.
Sounds like a fun place to race, huh?
Why not?
Because... Oh, they couldn't say dead in an E-rated game?
Yes.
They made kind of an interesting choice with the House of the Dead representation overall. We'll get to that once we start looking at the unlockable racers. But yeah, no, they just refer to it as Curian Mansion. Also, pay attention to the announcer in a lot of these. We haven't heard a lot of him yet, but he just kind of starts going off on his own. It's like, what are you even on about, man? Anyway, here we are. Oh yeah, Opa-Opa's in this game too.
One, go!
And Opa-Opa actually
Look at shipshape up in
his own vehicle, too. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's a massive hit.
Alright, so I will initially kick ass here, and then I will see if I can get the All-Star move. Don't get too excited by the star icon. That is an unrelated item.
So yeah, this does admittedly kind of feel like you really want to be Mario Kart. Whereas Transformed, in addition to having the 3 vehicles, it has a lot of boost focus. It feels like the whole game's based around maintaining your boost through all of the... you can chain the boosts into each other, and like the boosting item is very important so that you can keep that chain going. And that's where most of the game, getting good at the gameplay comes from. Whereas here, it just mostly feels like you're doing the normal drifting stuff that you do in Mario Kart.
Yeah, this one is super drift focused.
Yeah.
Oh, and he does actually call him out. Nice. Yeah, this one has a big drift focus. But the thing that you're not quite seeing is how stiff it is.
We hope you've enjoyed your healthy racing fix.
I kind of do see that. It seems like you can't turn very well, so you have to kind of drift earlier than you might think.
Yeah. I think Pierre, when he played it, likened it a bit to, because this is modded after House of the Dead, or excuse me, because this is modded after Outrun, which Sumo Digital worked on the Outrun revival before this and based the game engine off of that. You very much feel a lot of that that general feel, gameplay feel baked into this. See, can I go this way? Oh, I will follow opa-opa.
Moving up the field and making it look easy. Into the final lap. Yes, that's just one more lap to go.
Yeah, it's weird how Opa-Opa's animated. It's so different from all the other characters.
I mentioned this on the server, but an issue they were running into early on was he's just skating on his feet. Weird. An issue they ran into early on in prototyping for this game was having Sonic run on foot. He was way smaller than everyone else, and you ran into some issues with scale, which is why they based everyone around being in vehicles. But I guess Opa-Opa actually being a vehicle, it was easy enough to just make him big enough to be on par, if a little smaller than everyone else. Oops. Game just crashed.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, this was gonna happen too.
Yeah. So that's
Thought about this.
So that's the other thing. Because I just straight up modified the code, if it's not able to handle it, it is just going to friggin' crash. Apologies for that. Don't worry too much about it. It will only, if it crashes, it will only do so because it's attempted to load something that it's not able to. The rest of the game will be stable. It is just this specific thing it can't handle. So, like, once we get into just doing the Grand Prix, that this isn't going to come up.
Well, unless it crashes for reasons that would happen in the game anyway.
Well, true.
Sonic and Sega All-Stars
So long as we're on the menu, let's go ahead and take a look at what our roster is. So, by default, and we're not actually going to start anything yet, but by default, you start out with Sonic, Tails, Amy, Shadow, Eggman, Amigo, Billy Hatcher, and Ai. Weirdly, Knuckles is an unlock,
Yeah,
but
Yeah, and you also only get 3 non-Sonics.
Yes, but they do address that with your unlocks. So the way it works is by doing, you saw before I was earning Sega miles from doing the missions. You earn that also for doing Grand Prix and stuff like that. That's the in-game currency. You have to buy each of the characters in order to unlock them. So you just start with those 8 by default, but then you can also buy Big the Cat, Knuckles the Echidna, Ulala, Beat, specifically in his Jet Set Radio Future appearance, Zobio and Zobiko from a very obscure House of the Dead arcade game. More on that in a sec.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard about that.
BD Joe from Crazy Taxi, Jackie Bryant, and Akira Yuki from Virtua Fighter. It's sort of interesting. Jackie is the driver, and Akira's just there for the super move, which is true to form because Jackie is canonically a stock car racer.
Interesting.
He is a racer. So there's actually some attention to detail there.
Yeah, I like that.
You have Ryo Hazuki from Shenmue.
Oh.
You have the 4 mice from
the
Choo Choo
Choo-Choos.
Pilot. Yeah.
Yeah.
From Choo Choo Rocket. You have the Bonanza
yeah.
Bros.
Oh, wow, they made it too. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Alex Kidd, and as mentioned, Opa-Opa.
Yeah, they should have brought some of these people back. I would have loved these. And it's not like they don't have the rights.
Yeah, I don't fully... like, some of the choices that they made in the sequel for, like, they got Vice in there. Vice? They got Joe Musashi in there. And, like, those are cool. It's cool to see those guys get brought back, especially since Vice was considered for this game.
And I'll say that Football Manager is low-key an excellent addition.
Well, they have a couple of those where, like, they've got a guy from Total War, and, like, those are weird pulls, but those are kind of fun. There's a lot of heart to touching a lot of that as well. I just kind of wish we had some of these really fun niche picks as well. But I've been grinding out Sega Miles, so I think we might be able to afford everyone. Let's just go ahead and run down the list. You. So regarding Zobio and Zobiko, as mentioned, they're from a... Oh, I don't have enough. We've got some more grinding to do, I guess. Don't worry about it. As mentioned, they're from a fairly obscure arcade game in the House of the Dead series. It's like, I think it's called something like Lovers of the Dead. It's designed to be a couples game where you and your player 2 are playing as these 2 zombies that have fallen in love with each other, and they're trying to escape the mansion, and you have to do a bunch of mini games, and very silly, even by the standards of House of the Dead. But since they had this stipulation that they were trying to do a sanitized version of House of the Dead, rather than pull any of the better-known monsters or human characters, they just went with a couple of zombie lovers. It was like, okay, sure, why not? Let's see. Let's do a couple more of these. Let's see. As far as I can see, grab them quickly before the timer runs out.
Should have kept Live and Learn playing.
So I've definitely got thoughts on the environments they use for the tracks, but the music design is really inspired. Some of what they're referencing in this. Are they respawning? No, they're not respawning. I'm just a big dummy.
Enjoy the first 3 seconds of Live and Learn before it abruptly gets scud out. Yeah, exactly.
We'll see a bit more of that once we get into the Grand Prix. One of the things they do is when a character uses their All-Star move, they get hype music playing, and each character, so every single character has a unique track playing for their hype music.
Man, today's not my day.
You got 2 Oz.
Yeah, today's not my day.
Oh yeah, this is the last time the 4Kids actors were voicing the Sonic characters. Mike Pollock excluded, obviously. So, yeah, this is Jason Griffith towards the end of his run. Come to think of it, Gooms, I don't think you've actually played any of the stuff that he was in, huh?
I guess not.
Dr. Eggman is carrying out a little target practice in the final fortress.
Was he in any of the advanced games?
No, that would have been oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name. The guy who was in Adventure. Let's see. Jason Griffith would have. He started with Shadow the Hedgehog. He did Sonic 06, Unleashed.
Oh yeah, he was in Brawl.
Oh right, okay. Yep. All right. Some target practice with Robotnik. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Match the targets.
So, as you can guess, the boxing gloves are your green shell equivalents.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like how much how big they are as hitboxes, or yeah, how big they are as hitboxes, and how much how easy it is to hit people with this stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of annoyingly hard to hit people with green shells, but in Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tend to like the bowling bombs in CTR more, but this is also good.
Oh, sure. All right. Now, did you play Jet Set Radio?
I did not.
Okay. This is based on Future, but the Jet Set Radio track's very much reminiscent of where you're actually going in-game. Like, they did a pretty good job modeling stuff. Anyway, here we are playing this beat.
I think this one was in... Yeah, this one was in Transform.
Yes, this is one of the ones that they brought back.
Yeah. This has a very hard and annoying mission in Transform.
I forgot about that.
Boom Garner says, hi, I've been making pizzas and getting lost in the literal sauce.
Oh, hey, Boom Gardner. We're just playing as Beat from Jet Set Radio, as you can see. And the game is screaming at me for doing so well.
I think there are a few things in this life more rewarding than making a pizza, because then you get to eat a pizza.
Hey, I hear ya. Rank? Ah! Sorry, I know I did that already, but it's still funny. Alright, and then a couple of the missions are just Grand Prix where they stick a bunch of tracks together with similar themes. I guess here's a place where you can talk about
We're
it.
at Seaside Hill, where there's an ocean of race action for our racers to dive right into. This place might look like a beach, but folks, I'm telling you, it's fast.
What does that even mean?
This should be a piece of cake.
Yeah, don't get too excited. A bit harder to mod Banjo into these tracks. So, here's where we can talk about it. They kind of did the Super Mario Kart thing, where instead of having however many distinct tracks, they had general themes that they reused across tracks. So, there are... there's like 8 or so distinct themes that there are like 8 or so distinct themes, and each theme has 3 different variants. So for this mission, we're running through all 3 variants of Seaside Hill. Oh, there are only 2 laps. That's nice.
This game definitely kind of feels like a low-budget alternative to Mario Kart, but it looks well made, and I can appreciate it as a first attempt. And I'm glad it would lead to something that would be very excellent.
Absolutely, they really got a handle on it, starting with Transform. But this ain't too bad, though there is some jank we'll run into once we really get into the Grand Prix themselves. Sonic wins, and what a guy he is.
And what a guy he is! Also, I forgot who Lakitu wasn't transformed, but... Oh, it was Rise Star, I think.
Yeah. So...
Here it's Knights, so that's cool for them.
Yeah, in fact,
You've joined us at
when they first announced this game, fans were like, "Oh my gosh, you have to bring back Knights," and the creators are like, "Well, crap, it's too late to add Knights. We'll make them the flag marker."
Yep. And then they made Knights playable and Transform, so...
Yeah.
All good.
Really inspired too. I like the decision to make them into the vehicle themselves, which is actually very much in line with Nights into Dreams. I still don't quite know what the horn does.
There's something oddly meta about the fastest hedgehog using a fucking car to race. Well, yes, but I think that Fury's just kind of testing his driving skills and also making it fair for the rest of them.
Yeah, that was always my headcanon was he's just making it a fair race. Excuse me. Ow, well that sucked. I beat that crab meat at least.
Now what they should be asking is why doesn't Eggman just race on foot?
Clearly.
Because he doesn't care about fairness, obviously.
The real answer is he wouldn't be able to use his all-star move otherwise. The other upshot for the items being way bigger in this game is that it's reverse shells are way more practical than they are in Mario Kart. Yes. I think these voice lines are reused. I swear I've heard that mildly amused yes from Jason Griffith across multiple Sonics. Wow, Shadow's motorbike is tiny. Yeah, but that's true to form as well.
Localized entirely within your kitchen? Yeah.
Don't make me laugh while I'm taking a drink. Alright, but get ready for Koopa Cape's big nemesis. I can handle this myself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Also have to say those Chow are adorable. But I repeat myself.
Shadow snaffles first.
Oh, you didn't even do anything, Sonic. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I can't ever hear that fight sound effect without thinking of Banjo-Kazooie.
There you go. It's still a Banjo-Kazooie game. What does that even mean?
I think it was originally a Hanna-Barbera sound effect. They actually made a lot of those sound effects for the public domain.
Well, you don't really think about that a whole lot, but yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
So here's another neat thing in this game. Whenever you get a triple item, if you hold the button to use the item, you drop all three of them at once. Hell.
Squashing the competition. We're into the final lap. Make or break time. Move on up, baby. That girl's on fire. Whoa, talk about a great shot.
Okay, I have to say, I was doing a lot of my practice, my pre-stream practice as Eggman, but Sonic is a lot easier to control for my general play style.
Well, that's just heavy characters in most racing games that aren't CPR.
Yeah. Fair, fair.
Listen up, everyone. I got the All-Star. So watch out for some cool action.
And since II has the All-Star move, the music switches to a sting from the original Super Monkey Ball, I think?
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the music of that franchise.
Yeah.
The winner is Sonic and the crowd go crazy.
Crazy! Wow, I was way ahead of Shadow.
That was incredible. Maybe I wasn't strong enough.
Maybe I wasn't strong enough. Also, I appreciate the bike from Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yes, naturally. Let's do one or two more. I think I've got Banjo in another one or two of these. Let's see. Can Billy scramble through each gate before the cluck runs out? Language!
I have to say the choices for the vehicles that they have are a lot more inspired than Mario Kart usually is. Mario Kart kind of just invents things, whatever, but these actually seem like they're taking from the games more often and not caring that they have exactly the same
3,
size.
2, 1, go!
At least not as much.
This one I didn't tweak. Yeah, no, there's a lot of decently inspired choices with excuse me. What? Okay. Decently inspired choices with what they're referencing from the games. On par with Mario Kart DS for some of those choices.
Yeah.
Well, you got 2 A's. It's all good. Whoa, SG! Watch the language! Holy crap! Time for the kidding around to end and the racing to begin.
Someday I'm gonna play Billy Hatcher, but like, on one hand, I respect the chutzpah for building an entire game around one of the most annoying mechanics in platformers, but on the other hand, it's one of the most annoying mechanics in platformers, rolling a ball around.
Well, yes. Alright.
Platformers.
Alright. It's time to stop kidding around. Can you guess who they might be referring to by kidding? That's right, Banjo.
Oh, Alex Kidd. Yeah.
Yes.
1, go!
Okay, these casino park levels kinda suck. I mean, I love the aesthetics, and it's really cool that they're doing the anti-gravity stuff here. But I am sure that you will see what the main issue is with these before too long. Oh, hi,
This one
Lala.
was in Transformed as well, too. I thought it was alright there.
They tweaked it in Transform. It is fine in Transform, but there is a significant issue that, if not in this mission, will come up before too long.
Oh, are you talking about the thing?
No, although I will show that off too in just a sec. Because it is in fact possible to show that off here. Well, actually, if I'm trailing, it shouldn't come up. There's lots of physics weirdness in that seems to specifically come up in these levels.
I see.
But so, to explain the other thing we've been dancing around, this game shipped, not this issue, or version, but this game shipped with a bit of an error. One of the, you'll see in just a sec here as we're driving over the track, there are little card icons of the Sonic characters, superimposed on the
Blank cards.
yes. What do you call them? King, Jack, Queen, King.
Face card.
Face. Those are face cards. Okay.
Yeah.
Banjo-Kazooie.
So chipped with an error. There is one of the face cards is for
I gotta practice more.
one of the face cards is for Amy. But when they were developing the game, they accidentally used placeholder art that they pulled online that they thought was Amy, but was actually fan art of obscure character Sonia the Hedgehog from Sonic Underground. This was pointed out. Sumo Digital was like, oh crap, they fixed it in a patch. But one, they weren't able to patch the Wii version because you couldn't patch Wii games. And two, if you play this in low res, they missed it. So it's going to be a little hard to see, but I'm going to close out of this game, reload it, and rerun that race in low res so we can try and see if we can get that to show up. Now bear with me, I'm going to have to redo this. Switch texture resolution to low. I will reshare the game with you in just a sec, Gooms. For love of God, don't crash. That's good. Sega. Okay, you guys should see it in just a sec. This game should prove a bit of an error. You mean 70% of Sonic games? Well, yes.
Usually they don't do something that's actually illegal, though.
Yeah. For the record, the guy, because it was just a guy on DeviantArt who had the artwork, posted after the fact saying that they considered it a huge compliment. They didn't mind. They understood it was an accident, did not mind. It was like, oh, this is really cool, though.
Yeah.
We'll just do this in Grand Prix. And who should I be? Since we're just messing around in time trial, it doesn't matter. We don't have everyone unlocked yet, but Sonic, Tails, Amy, Nux, Shad.
Let's do I.
Okay.
Aye. Whale Lagoon.
Wait, nope, shit. I've already messed up.
Well, but Lagoon.
Well, you can at least see that this is definitely lower res. Look at that shadow, though.
1, go!
Let's get the hell out of here. Well, don't get excited. Oh, look at that shadow.
Wow.
Okay.
Roulette Road.
I think it's this one. If it's not this one, it's going to be one of the other casino parks, but, let's see. So, keep an eye on the cards on the track. It would probably be a queen. Yes, queen.
That would make sense.
There's Tails, there's Sonic. There's Shadow.
Probably be better
There's
to
a regular
drive.
queen. Well, yes, but just want to see if it loops. There's
Sure it does
photographs
eventually.
of a casino. Okay, whatever.
3, 2, 1, go!
We'll just let the staff ghosts do their thing.
More flashbacks to that trade show I had to go to in Vegas.
Never had to go to Vegas. Hopefully I never really want to, but also, that's how you break. Okay.
I like the Vegas aesthetic of video games, but I would probably hate Vegas City.
Well, yes. Alright, there's Sonic, there's Tails. Tum-tum-tum-tum. Do this cool, dodgy stuff. Oh, again, eye control's way easier for me. Alright. Here we go. There's Sonic. Let's see. There's... Oh, wait, no, that's Amy. Okay, well, it's probably in another one of the casino park ones. Ah, that means I'm gonna have to waste points on those. Well, it's okay. I got 503 Sega miles for whatever the hell that was. The stuff... We should go sometime, but for like the stuff outside the strip, because the people who actually live there are absolutely lovely, and there's lots of hiking outside the city. I can respect that. Okay, so switch to courses. Blah, blah. Wait, no. Blah, 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 blah. Why are they back here? Okay, so Bingo Party, and what's the other one? Never shot up. Pinball Highway. Okay. let's see. Wait, can I actually futz with stuff here? Settings. Oh, okay. Wait, was that items? Oh, okay. Well, never mind, I guess. Anyway, Tum-Ti-Tum Time Trials. Stick with I.
Aye.
Blah, 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 blah.
Pinball Highway.
Alright. We're just keeping an eye on the track to see if we can find this Sonia art.
Aye, Captain.
3, 2, 1, go!
Really have to be careful with how you hit some of these sections. I have driven straight through that wall at one point. No idea how. Okay, cards. No, that's still Amy. That's Amy. Oh wait, maybe it's like a specific one they missed.
Yeah.
Since it said that Sonia was a placeholder. Okay. Get out of here. There, see? See? There you go. Time Stalker. Is that a Sega game? The achievements in this game are all named after Sega properties. So,
Time Stalker?
yeah. Or is that adjacent to a Sega game?
Time Stalkers is a game. Yes.
Okay.
Bingo party.
On Dreamcast.
Oh, okay.
Three, two, one, go!
It's a role-playing game
Oh.
known as Climax Landers in Japan. Developed by Climax Entertainment and published by Sega.
Oh, okay.
Game rankings 52%. Yikes.
That's not great. Alright, you really have to make sure you get this jump right. Yeah, I got it right.
Her name's Sonia what?
Sonia the Hedgehog.
Oh, okay.
And that was a full loop, so...
Okay, she's on Roulette Road. So.
Oh, it is the first one. Okay.
Yeah. I looked it up.
Then this is dumb. No one... There was an alternate path at one point. Okay. Didn't need to buy these tracks.
We didn't have to buy these tracks at all. Nope.
Okay.
Roulette Road.
Alright.
2, 1, go!
Okay, which way did I go before? Right or left?
I don't remember.
Darn it, Gooms, that's why I keep you around. Nah.
We went to the right. I trust SG's judgment.
Ribbit? I didn't go rabbit.
I think we would remember if we went rabbit.
All I'm saying, that's Amy. That's Shadow. And we're counting down, so... Screw it.
Wrong way.
No, no, no. No, that's Amy. Huh.
Just these? Is there not more cards later on?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to finish in time, but what the hell. There are those card towers. Oh wait, it's right here. Duh. No, but it's definitely on the road. I've seen the screenshot of it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not seeing where it would be. Ah, well. Alright, well, whatever. The issue with the music here is that it never gets past the bridge. Like, there's a part when it went stupid high in the original. Yeah, so that's where the unlockable music comes in, so you can at least listen to other stuff. I suppose I should show off the unlockable music now. Alright, so I'm not going to recognize all of these, but Palm Tree Panic, present. Billy Hatcher music, I don't know. Bossa Nova, Briny Air. Metal Scratchin'. I'm not sure which one that is. You can get Carnival, which I assume is supposed to be Vamos a Carnival. Back to Back. Into the Dark. Again, this music I don't know. Party Game 1 I don't know.
If you want to go back to that track one more time, and find her, she's on the red road.
Oh, okay. Let me we'll snag this one. And we'll snag a couple others. You. We'll get you. Curious.
Oh, wait, no. It was patched out of the PC release.
Oh, it was patched out of PC. Lame.
Yeah. And 360 and PS3. They just couldn't patch it out of Wii because that dipped as a disc.
I thought I'd heard that's I'm too poor for that. I thought oh no, that's Vamos a Carnival. So what's the other one? We'll run up to that. I thought I'd read somewhere that for whatever reason there was a glitch where the low res version of this wouldn't play it, but I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna close out of the game one more time and then switch to normal quality. And then let's just mess around in Grand Prix. I think you guys get the idea of the Banjo component.
Mhm.
I could probably do high texture, but I'll play it safe with medium. Wait, okay. Alright, share this.
Sega.
You should show their all-star move if that's feasible. I'll see if I can get that to... What was the one that we were in before?
Sonic and SEGA All-Stars Racing.
What was the mission we were looking at before? Not that one. Not that one. I guess this one.
You ever hear a piece of audio and think to yourself, wow, someone was paid to say that?
Race. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Let's see if we can... We were seeing other other characters use their all-star stuff here, weren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so...
I used it, I think.
Okay.
Or that might have been a different one, but...
I'll see if I can trigger it.
Well, you are a piece of shit 5, so...
Oh, I'd like to think I do my best.
I'm not saying it, it's the game saying it right there.
Yeah, okay.
Big attack the Banjo-Kazooie. Rio moves up the field.
Oh, the only issue with this is if I don't get first place, the game crashes. So, we'll not
can you
finish
just edit
this.
it? Yeah. That's quite the threat. Like, imagine that as an intentional design choice. You have to get first, or the game will crash.
Somewhere out there, someone's made a video game like that, and it's... Oh, you can flip. Where that's just baked into it. Like, oh, someone's trying to do what Dan Salvato did to Racers or something.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh wait, Alex.
The thing about this vehicle though, is that it seems way too functional for something from nuts and bolts.
That's sort of the thing, yeah. Ignoring as well that it wouldn't be possible to make something like this in that game. But like obviously the general texture is supposed to invoke the blocks and stuff, which okay, but
And the fuel canisters, obviously.
well the energy, okay, yeah, that's the fuel.
And I think the suspensions are meant to be like the springs.
Marksman out there today, folks.
I think you're right, yeah.
Once more, we're feeling, fellas. We're into the fun.
Why are you in first? I thought you only got the all-star abilities when you're trailing.
I keep forgetting to suck at the video game.
You need to suck more, you're only piece of shit 5. It might be strict. And only give it to piece of shit 7.
I've gotten it as piece of shit 2 before.
Well, the odds are probably more in your favor the more of a piece of shit you are.
Yeah, fair.
In last place, Banjo and Kazooie.
And last place, Banjo and Kazooie.
Sadly, story of their life.
Whoa, talk about a great shot.
Gooms, did you think that was a great shot? I thought I did
You probably
okay.
hit someone accidentally.
Screw you, buddy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, don't tell me that boxing glove was intentional.
Oh god, no, but
Amigo is leading.
the sheer lack of faith in my abilities. Kind of. I'm beginning to suspect this mode is specifically set up so that you can't get all-star moves.
Could be.
Okay. If we're looking into this, I'm going to... I left that open? Weird. I am going to look in the game code very quickly to see if I can track down a mission that specifically involves...
Star moves?
yeah, that's easy to futz with. Probably I should represent this in a mode that you guys can see, but whatever.
That would be helpful.
Let's see, do I have any way of showing this on stream? Maybe if
Amigo's your favorite? Good choice.
Yeah, Amigo's fun. Let's see, do I have the ability to show? Hold on. Okay. All dash move. Stop. No, bother. Hell. Okay.
I've experienced it for about 35 minutes, but this game already makes me want to choose violence. Like, it feels like a game someone's grandma would get on accident from Walmart for their grandkid's birthday, but with extra incompetent.
Aw.
I think it plays well and it looks well visually. It's just the theming is a little... We're trying our best.
Okay, we'll do it like that. Gooms, you should be able to see this too. Alright, so here I am in an online hex editor. I know mission 8 is from over here. This is the Seaside Cup, where we did the Grand Prix. We saw we definitely saw the all-star moves in this. So right here, this is next to code that I can't understand. But if I look for the next one, you start to see stuff that's a bit more recognizable. Mission 8 Grand Prix, Seaside Cup, Mission 59 GP, Mission 8, K-score type, time gates. That's okay, so the time gates is getting into Mission 9, so we don't want that. Mission 7 we see I've updated. What is this reference to Mission 59 GP? Is that something I can... Actually, that's that. Mission 8, collect. Continuing to scan. Record. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Mission 59 GP. I'm curious about that, so we will find next. Mission 59, GS Rival Mission 59, Rival Race, SMB Super Monkey Ball Hard. That's worth note. The way the game distinguishes levels in code is it's underscore... like I said before, there's 3 variants. The game distinguishes them as underscore easy, underscore medium, and underscore hard. So at this point, we are looking at the Mission 9, which this game notes here as Super Monkeys All, taking place in the 3rd Monkey Ball target, or Monkey Ball track. That would indeed correspond with Super Monkey Ball Hard. And SMB Rival, I think that's designating that II would be your rival on that track. Let's see. So that's that. Blah 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 blah. Mission 5 GP. GS. Okay. Some of this I don't understand. Saturn Dreamcast. I don't know what that's all about. GS Easy GS. What would that be? I'm not sure what that is. Seaside Hill Easy, Seaside Hill Hard, Seaside Hill Medium. In that order? That's weird. All-Stars Zombies. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I believe the Saturn and Dreamcast were video game consoles developed by Sega. Yes, thank you for that. Hell, okay. What's the friggin' next? Next Grand Prix.
The only console that Sega ever made was the SG-1000. Don't lie to us.
Wait, no, that's too far. I may have gone a little too far in some places. Blah, 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 16. Is 16 easier to edit? No, that corresponds with 61 GP. I don't understand. So to illustrate what I'm looking for, an easy one that I updated before was Mission 3 here. Initially, Mission 3 had you play as Knuckles, and that was specified
if you're trying to illustrate something to me, I can't see any of this, by the way.
Oh gosh, no, I forgot I wasn't sharing that to you. I will at least share this to you. Remind me to switch it back later on. Mm-hmm. People on stream have been watching, but you've just been very patient. Okay, so within the code here, hex, whatever. Within the code here, so this is specifying the parameters involved in Mission 3. Mission 3, GS Knockout Easy. This is specifying the type of mission. It's a knockout mission. You'll remember this is the one where after a certain amount of time passed, the person in last place was removed. Mission 3 Knockout, again specifying that. Then it lists the characters involved with that. Samba, which is the internal name used for Amigo. I, of course. Big the Cat. Tails, Beady Joe, Amy. And initially it specified the character as Knuckles, but all you have to do is go in and change it to Banjo. Then it specifies...
I'll be back.
Oh, okay. And it specifies Billy Hatcher _ easy. Banjo and his bootleg variant, BD Joe. I never caught that those are so close. More seriously, maybe search for Sonic since he plays him in the Grand Prix mission. The only issue with that is I don't know where that reference really ties in for that. So we can see that the code for this Grand Prix exists here, and then starting from here is Mission 9, and you move into the next one. It doesn't even seem to specify, I don't see that it even specifies the character we play in that, which was Billy Hatcher. There's a bunch of stuff, then it goes on to the next one, to Mission 10? 9 there. Yeah, and then go into Mission 10. Okay. Now, it could... What can I do here? Mission 8 Grand Prix Seaside Cup. Well, let's try looking up that. Are you absolutely sure that there are no references to Mission 8 again later? I am not. So let's follow that thread. Grand Prix, all one word. So we'll start from here just to confirm. That catches that. And then we look for the next one. Doesn't come up again in this document. We'll simplify that to just Mission 8. Find previous. Okay. When it's that, I think, is the end of that instance in the code. Does it show up again? Mission 8. Here we see Mission 8 as Mission 8 rather than where it is for everyone else, which is Mission _07. So in a sec, we'll do a search for just Mission 8, see if that turns up anything relevant. Mission 8 collect, blah, do a deeper search. Okay, nothing there. So we'll double back to Mission 8. Mission 8. That's the first instance of just Mission 8. That this text I can't do anything with. Mission 8. Can't do anything with that. Mission 8. Hello. Mission 8. Mission 18. Mission 18, avoid Samba medium. Mission 8 is specified again there. And again there. Drift Samba easy. Wish I could understand the significance of that. Mission 8. Mission 8. Mission 8. Mission 8. 58. Score gates. Mission 68. Now the missions only go up to 64. So I don't know what that's in reference to. All-Star Alex Kidd. I think that's the code for Alex Kidd using his All-Star move. Choo-choo rocket. I want to be careful with all of what I'm futzing with, just because it's very easy to... If I put in the wrong code in places, that's going to... Maybe that's specifying items that can generate. There's a thought. So, we'll go ahead and to demonstrate some of what I'm looking at. Let's go as far up as we can. Okay, well, there within the code, we're seeing we actually see Banjo's special here. Jiggy's _ impact _ ground is associated with Banjo Jig. Bon Bros airship. That's probably them. Yep. I'll take care of that. How do I take care of that? Can I take care of that over here? Oh. Well, that's going to be annoying. Bear with me. Dum dee 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 doo. What would I even open up here? Oh wait, I don't need that. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's the ticket. And you. Oh, for God's sakes. You. You. Yeah. You. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. Well, that... How do I actually moderate here? The problem is I'm so rarely actually having to do the moderation that I always forget how you do it. Well, they're gone for me. I don't think they're gone for everyone. That's embarrassing. Okay. You, and not that, and oh boy. Okay. Show moderation actions. Yeah. Am I not a moderator in my own chat? Well, now I can't actually see. Hot hell on the Chesapeake Turnpike. Okay, friggin' You're gonna need to discover hex editor, find the code. Yep. Yep, I feel that. I sure do feel that. And no, I can't see that at all. Can I do so in here? Would you please let me do it in here? Oh please, oh please. Oh please let me moderate. Oh, I just want to moderate. How? Oh, no, let's not log out. That would be a terrible idea. I don't even know how that would work. God, I don't know what I'm doing here. Screw it. Dumb. No, out. Stupid. Dumb. Dumb. Look at me posting stuff. Getting the dude outta. This is a place where I do not want that message. That's what wants the message. So I am writing a thing that makes it gone. Okay. Anyway, problem solved. Where were we? Anyway, there's that. Double back. Let's see. That's a banjo. That's okay. Okay, I think this is the part of the code that's specifying all the different character names. You can see avatars listed here. You can see me is listed here. Rio is listed twice as well. There's his default Rio bike, as well as his DLC Rio forklift. But there's a separate space where it actually mentions those are the missions. Those are the ones that I added. Banjo 2, all sneaky sneak. Don't tell anyone. That one we haven't even played. I don't know if he even works in that one. Skip a few. Banjo. Okay. And then this is the actual character data itself. Banjo. So I don't fully understand what each of these are, but you have the name of the character. You have a .forest file, a character file .tga. I don't know why these are listed here. Kazooie, Banjo, Banjo-Kazooie. I think these are alternate references to the character here. Race results, Banjo. I assume that's the animation tied to Banjo winning a race. Banjo Jeep, that's of course his vehicle. Results, player head, banjo.tga. That is when you win a race, you see. Are the TF2 characters hidden in the code of this version, or was that the other one? That is the follow-up game, and they're not hidden. They're just naturally available on PC. Maybe they're hidden on console. Banjo and Kazooie, that's the name that displays for them. And then after that, there's I don't get that. I don't get that. G Banjo, that's what I say. Suspension. Yeah, I'm in suspension. You drifting. Okay. This seems to be... My guess is that these would be arrays tied to each of the characters for... associated with their different functions. So you drifting, that's probably the logic tied to each of these characters as they drift. And maybe the animations. Flight, again, probably logic tied to characters as they fly. Camera 2, revenge. Oh, when you throw an item at a character, probably. Reactions. There's Banjo Forest again. Wrench. Okay. Wrench, like I mentioned, that's going to be Banjo actually using his special forest trail data. Banjo. Fudgery. Okay. I guess this is for general fudgery. You can kind of tell that Brits made this. Banjo, radial blur. Character bios. Okay, so they do actually have little descriptors in there, but... And that's the last instance Banjo shows up. What the hell was I looking for? Blah 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 blah. Right. My main concern was seeing if I could figure out how to get Banjo into this Grand Prix. Seaside Cup. Let's see if there's anything associated with Seaside Cup. Nope, that is definitely not at all what I want. Seaside Cup. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Top. Okay. First instance that shows up. Skip a few. And that's the only place that shows up. Brilliant. Part of the issue is there are other XPack files that these could be in. Oh, mission items. Wait, let's see if this is something we can futz with. Okay, well that doesn't show up, but that's okay. Mission. Let's see, just do a general search for all instances of the word mission. Nope. Blah. I don't know any of that. What would be 8? Well, no. Well, I suppose that's part of the issue of putting in a function or putting in a search that can show up in the hex code itself. So think searching for Sonic and seeing if you can find anything relating to Mission 8 might be worthwhile. Okay. We'll give her a go. Start from the top. Sonic. Okay. Sonic Unleashed. Oh, I think these might be some of the achievements, because I'm pretty sure I've seen Mean Bean Machines and Feel the Magic as the name of achievements in-game. Yeah, see, trope name, so trophy name, achievements. Okay, so that's what that's about. Sonic Car. Okay, that's tied to that. Sonic Car, that's the vehicle Sonic drives. Or is it? That might be the name that they use to designate the character of Sonic. Since we see this is next to the code to Big the Cat, we've seen Big specified as that. Banjo, of course. The distinction between Rio Bike and Rio Forklift. Supersonic Collision. Okay, that's going to be tied to his super move. No surprise, he turns into supersonic. Supersonic Collision, Sonic Collision, Supersonic Collision, Sonic Car. From Sonic Car. Forest. No, that's a space. Space Sonic Car. Sonic Car, Sonic Car. Mecha Sonic. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if that's supposed to be Metal Sonic or Final Fortress Easy Robo 3. This might be code related to the track itself. Uncle Chuck, is that you? Aw. Mecha Sonic. Well, because Mecha Sonic is specifically the guy from Sonic 3 and Knuckles, not Metal Sonic. So I wonder if that's just a coincidence or what that's about. Sonic Car. Okay, so now here we're getting into... Okay, so now we're back into the mission stuff. But now that I know that the code specifies, the code refers to the playable character Sonic as Sonic Car, that's something I can look for. So let's instead specify Sonic Car there. In mission, looks like mission 18 this is for? Okay. Mission 18, Sonic shows up as one of your opponents. Sonic really not in that many missions, huh? Yeah, it looks like each Grand Prix mission, the data for those appear to be stored elsewhere. Sonic Car. And now we're getting pretty deep into the actual missions themselves. Okay, what's this? Video capture. Appears to be some sort of Wii first playable? What? Okay, then maybe this is something. So scrolling up a little bit, King of the Hill, Mission Chow Flag, Mission Chaos Emerald, Mission 1, Bah! Mission 64, GC Racers All, GC Racers Playable, Mission Chow Flag. Okay. Sorry, where were we? Mission 52. So, red flag. Sonic Car. Seaside Hill Hard. Okay. Time gates. Sonic Drift Bonanza. Whoa, okay. Didn't actually want to go that far, but... Alright, now we're out of mission data into, Oh, wait a sec. Amy, Sonic Car, Amy.Forest, character Amy TJ, Amy, Forest, race results, Amy, I mean that... Oh, no. We're back into character data here. I wonder if maybe there's just a default set of characters for Grand Prix missions. That's what I was trying to look for, see if that was specified anywhere. And I did poke around some of these other files here, but the problem is it isn't as transparent here. You do just have the hex code that I don't understand myself, but or whatever characters this is. I'm guessing this is... No, I don't have a guess. Well, there's no need to be rude about it. Nah, okay. Character data. I do like character data. Sonic car. Those are cars. This is the ironic that... Oh, and we're back into animation data. Bytecode, which doesn't translate to text. Yeah. Okay. So, unfortunately, I'm just not seeing where you'd futz with that. So, long walk for short glass of water, and I wasn't quite planning on getting this technically deep on stream, but hey, we took a look. Let me switch this over for when Gooms returns, just so he's not wondering what the hell that's all about. And then I will out of here. More like a long walk for a mirage of a glass of water. So, unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to actually demo the thingy in here, but... yeah, no, if we could just figure out... even if I could just have Banjo show up as a rival in one of the Grand Prix, that would be an easy way to do it, but I just don't think that's really gonna shake out, unfortunately. Boy, that is... definitely supposed to show the character you're playing as in each of these. Definitely think I messed that up on the game. Yeah, no, you do not play as Billy Hatcher in all of these. Oh well. Well, we're stalling for Gooms. Can I afford anything else? Oh, I ran out the monies. Because I know he's going to want to see the... Let's do a couple more of these, I guess. Just while we wait for Gooms to come back, and then we'll just run through... we'll run through the campaign, or the Grand Prix.
Go!
We do at least have a couple more of these where I've gotten Banjo into it. Nope, this was a mistake. Yeah. You really do a ton of drifting there. It's generous to imply there aren't at least 4,000 cars on the road in the Shibuya stage. Well, this is the future. Maybe they got rid of cars. Time for Billy to exert his authority. And we actually do play as Billy. That wasn't a bet. You might say there was Tokyo drifting. Ayo. Oh. See, because this one is letting us use his special. I would assume the game would just crash if I tried to mod Banjo into this one, since Banjo wouldn't be able to use this special. That's really why I skipped it before. Get in my way, cat things! I'm wondering about it. Let me just check. Mission 11. Apologies, the game will not continue while I am alt-tabbed out. Don't worry about it. Billy's just gonna stand there for a while, but he's feeling alright. Yeah, there's no place to actually edit Banjo in there. Dr. Eggman has found a secret store of rings and emeralds and is determined to have them finished. Snatch them quickly! Oh, and here we can actually specify the music since I bought some of the music. Let's do Palm Tree Panic.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, well, that's a Chaos Emerald that I missed.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I did a deep dive, did not find anything, so we're just going to take a mulligan on that super move. But I am collecting Chaos Emeralds and rings as Banjo, which is very exciting.
It's, sometimes Chaos Emeralds are like the legendary treasures that unlock the power of the gods and all of the cosmos, and sometimes they're just little collectibles that you get as a reward for finishing the level.
Yeah. Alright, let's buy some more stuff. And then I was just gonna start on friggin' Grand Prix runs.
Okay.
Let's see. What's more stuff I care about? Oh wait, no. Where are you? You! There we go. That's the ticket. Okay.
Let's play as Opa-opa. Oh wait, no, you don't have him unlocked.
Not yet. But I'll work towards unlocking him next. But for now, let's see. Non-Sonic characters are the Virtua Fighter duo Zobio and Zopico, BD Joe.
Let's do Ulala.
Ulala? Okay.
Yeah. SG wants the zombies, so let's do that.
Okay.
Zobio and Zobico.
Zobio, Zobico. Okay. So, we'll do advanced. Not looking to impress anyone here.
Good, because you're not gonna.
Oh. So the way it seems to work is on this screen you're able to switch tracks between things that are applicable. So in this case we can just play Seaside Hill, we can play one of the other ones we bought, which is Palm Tree Panic, or Can You Feel the Sunshine?
Let's go.
Perfect. Not very good choice for big zombies, though.
Go! Throwing their weight around in first, it's the Bonanza Brothers. Yo, tail nearly barrel rolled from that crash.
weirdly, this song I think is like one of the few things from the Sonic franchise I can legitimately say I have nostalgia for.
Oh right, because you've told me about this. You played a lot of the PC version.
I used to go over to my friend's house and he had a bunch of PC games and he would play Sonic R as one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have a lot of fond memories of mostly this song. Also the Sonic R theme, but this one especially.
Sure.
Sonic Racing. I guess it's the technical name of the song.
One more lap to go. Let's see who's feeling golden. Where did you guys learn to drive?
It's probably the first time I saw a video game have lyrics in its music.
Really?
Yeah. Can't think of an earlier example.
Huh.
I think this was probably before PK64.
Well, what would it be competing with? Mystical Ninja starring Goemon?
Maybe that. Yeah. Although, I'm not. When you're a kid, it doesn't quite hit the same when it's in Japanese.
Well, sure.
I mean, I still loved it, but in a different way.
Sure. I did not snag any of the Billy Hatcher music, so we can't listen to that.
Yes, race fans, welcome to Blizzard Castle. And my, oh my, is this place rocking already? Racers might want to try a shortcut through the ice cave.
Oh, we might we?
Let's go.
Yeah, that begs the question of if it's best to go down the shortcut, what's the point of having a shortcut? Why can't that just be the main route?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and it's not like these are particularly dangerous. See, CTR makes sense with it because it's actually a risk to go down its shortcuts.
I think even in CTR. For some reason I parsed that as transformed.
Oh,
but yeah.
In Transformed, it's more of like they do it pretty well too, but it's more of a matter of like I choose to go this way because that happens to align better with how my boost combo is working. So that does occasionally when you want to take different paths too. That works. That also works. Up that here, it's just kind of the Mario Kart thing of like, well, you could take the normal path, but why ever would you?
Getting slower, fellas, and you'll be going backward.
Although even Mario Kart sometimes blocks it behind needing to have a mushroom or something.
Boy, not great. Rude. Oh. He's like, no, it's okay. It's okay. We still got this. Da 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 da.
Welcome, folks, to
Alright, what do we got?
Park, where it's a safe bet
Back to back.
for one heck of a race. Don't stop on
Where
the
it's a
left.
safe bet, we're in for one heck of a race.
Let's go.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, yep. Ringed out there because I was nudged in the back.
This was Sonic Rush music, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brothers laughing up the pain.
I think sometimes I confuse Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure, but I think this is Sonic Rush.
Yeah. Understandable. The
Choking on dust there. On to lap 2 where things should really hot up. And that's how Zomiko goes to work.
Not thinking
What?
of many times Mario Kart's had shortcuts that don't require a mushroom to be worthwhile, actually.
Ninja Hideaway. I don't think that needs a mushroom.
In Super Mario Kart, sometimes they have, like, narrow pathways in the Ghost House. They do that. What else?
Well, I guess. Rude. I guess you have the feathers in Super Kart as well.
Yeah. Although those kind of feel like unintentional shortcuts.
Oh. What? Zobiko baring her teeth there. I hope she flosses.
Shadow making it look easy out there.
There is the train path in Calamari Desert, which doesn't strictly require a mushroom, but probably helpful in order to not get hit by the train.
This is a bad run. I'm used to Eggman's stats. I'm not used to not Eggman stats. The reason I was playing as Eggman is because Banjo-Kazooie have the exact same stats as Robotnik. Go figure.
Gotta keep up that egg theme.
Welcome, race fans, to beautiful Carnival Island. Strap in those eyeballs. We've got a race to run.
Strap in those eyeballs?
Or is this race
What is
a
this,
party?
like, Saw?
Ask me again when they both end.
Alright, and then the Carnival. Vamos a Carnival. This one's for you, Gooms.
3, 2, 1, go! Leave the package slip in Anza Brothers.
Love this song.
God, yes.
Pride Month is extended.
Oh. Still is invincible.
Amigo's not throwing his punches. And things looking set to hot
Alright, those balloons actually stun you.
Yeah, this one's visually cool and everything. It's just the original has like, I mean the other one has so much fun energy. With like how it transitions between everything, and also this one kind of ends up feeling a little cramped in a way the other one doesn't.
Well, this is the easy Samba de Amigo track. There are 2 others, so we'll see if those are any better. I don't think they are, but...
I mean, it's still good, but like the other one, Samba Studios is like one of the best tracks in any racing game.
Agreed. Alright, well we'll just pass through Amy there, don't worry about it.
If you don't finish above 4th, he's coming for your eyes.
We're okay, we got 3rd. I like how enthusiastically Shadow claps. Well, dude, don't clap with a bomb in your hand. Alright. On to the next one. Can we afford any new dudes? No, not yet. It's gonna be a little bit before I'm cool enough to get new dudes. Alright. Who this time? Ooh La La now?
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh la la.
Stick there. Onto the Graffiti Cup.
Relax, put your feet up, and get ready for today's speed-tacular excitement from Tokyo Toe. This is the kind of track you can get ahead of yourself. In fact, right into the future.
Galaxy greetings, boys and girls.
3, 2, 1, go!
If you don't finish above 4th, he's coming for your feet this time.
I guess.
Amigo breaks fresh air.
I will say they're cheating by stealing a bunch of songs from other games, but incidentally, that does mean that this game has a very good soundtrack.
Well, yes. Part of that, admittedly, you feel the lack of, since only certain series get represented by racetracks, that means there's a lot of absences in terms of crossover musical representation. But they picked a bunch of...
Especially with Space Channel. You think with Space Channel 5 especially, it's like surprising that they would have Ooh La La and not have music from Space Channel 5.
Yeah, like Mexican Flyer would be an absolute done and done for one of these.
Come on, guys. Surely one of you wants to win.
I'm so disappointed to hear you just see you winning.
We're into the final lap.
I do not get what he's on about with a lot of these.
Quite the shot from Amigo.
The trick as well is that the game actually does a really good job of disguising the fact that it's doing the usual good job getting in first place, Sonic!
Yeah.
Like, as weird as this guy's offers are, you can't really tell that some of them are just sequenced in character names.
Mario Kart Arcade GP is really bad about that.
Yes.
You played that, huh? Have you played that?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Enough that I've heard it once or twice.
Yeah, it's very much like Don Don has taken the lead.
And
Here.
a slightly creeped out hello from Curious Mansion. Today's spooky race
Very much like that, and they say it constantly. It's like he has a voice clip every 5 seconds or less.
Hey there, space cats. Ooh la la, here coming at you from Spaceport 9.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, that was trivial. Oh, just wait. Just wait. I'll get my due by the end of this. By the end of this cup, even.
I don't think you should be dancing like that while it's moving. Especially when it tilts like that.
Hey, it's fine. She's a professional. She can go dance while racing if she really wants.
Hitting her opponents with the choo-choo beam.
Hey, chew. Hey, hey. I'll just futz around in midair. Tails got his.
Let's see who's feeling golden. And Tails whipping up quite the whirlwind with that move. Down they go.
Oh, I looked away.
That was kind of a stylish flip, actually. It didn't lose you much time. A lot less than I would have thought.
A little bit.
Interesting that the characters show up in the races before they're actually unlocked.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they do it with everyone. Like when I was practicing, I was consistently seeing Big in the race, but it's a nice touch. metal scratching.
All our racers will be hoping for a flying start. Watch out for the orbiting guns. They're big, gray, and don't like racers.
Okay.
Space Channel 5.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright.
Ooh-la-la's blowing away the field.
I don't actually know this song. Sounds like it's from Rush.
Yeah, it has that vibe for sure.
Considering it was the same composer for both Rush and Jet Set Radio, probably they just wanted to use a lot of his stuff since he was there already for it.
What a shot by
Okay.
This might be the boss fight theme in Rush or Rush Adventure. I'm not sure.
It would have to be Rush since Rush Adventure had a different composer.
Oh, gotcha.
I was trying to remember if Rush Adventure would have been out by now, but I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I think Rush was 2005, and I think Rush Adventure was 2007,
That sounds about right.
and this was 2010.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Surely one of you wants to win.
What do you think I'm doing?
Last lap. Let's bring on the Leadfoot racers. Ooh-la-la. Ooh-la-la hits her target. Whoa, big crunch.
Nice try. Okay.
Whoa, gotta say there's a big difference between first and last right about now.
Also, yeah, we haven't actually acknowledged it yet, but there are 9 Sonic racetracks in this game, and they are all from Sonic Heroes.
Yep.
Even when this game came out, that was weird to me.
Especially since it would have been 7 years since Sonic Heroes, and there were a bunch of Sonic games between then. So you'd think they would have a few of those, or some retro stuff.
I think a lot of it is done because Heroes was meant to codify the Genesis level archetypes in 3D, which, okay. But it's still weird that it's just all explicitly Heroes, and like the one DLC track is Death Egg Zone, so they were able to do throwbacks, they just chose not to. Anyway, the Super
even
Monkey Ball
then- even
stages
then,
are
like-
dastardly. Get ready for this.
Well, even then, you're not going to compete with like Green Hell Zone for this is what the
Greetings and welcome
iconic
to
first
today's
world
Super
of a
Monkey
Sonic game is like. So
Our
Oh,
racers
agreed.
I don't even see where
ready to
that they
go.
tried.
Don't monkey around when you're dealing with the big drop up ahead.
Alright. So the Super Monkey Ball tracks are very evil because there are a lot of sharp 90-degree
Mercy
turns.
greetings, boys and girls.
I expect I will place very poorly.
3, 2, 1, go!
I appreciate that they're difficult because that's very Monkey Ball of them.
Right here.
No jump.
Oh wow.
Ah, taking it like a champ.
So this is where you really have to start figuring out, okay, actually let go of accelerate when you drift.
Yeah. Yeah, here you can really feel how stiff the turning is.
There's a little bit of this in some of the non-Monkey Ball tracks as well, but mostly the monkey ball tracks, you really feel this. When we get to the last one of these, that one in particular is just, oh my gosh.
Let's see what the second brings.
Ow.
Ooh la la, not enjoying that one bit. Yeah, that's the shooting we came to see.
Wait. I assume that was shooting, but... Oh, here we go.
We've got an all-star loose. Time to get defensive, drivers.
That's the shit we came to see.
There's your chew beam.
I'm surprised that they actually have different mechanics with those.
Oh yeah, each one is actually a bit different. It's very, double dash.
Yeah.
Amy's suffering with that. Okay.
I will say I don't know how much this invokes Super Monkey Ball. I feel like the one in Transform got it a little better in that you're weirdly this place feels like too much of a place that could actually exist instead of a weird dreamscape floating in the sky.
Not bad. Not bad. Whoa, dude, settle down. Alright, not bad, not bad.
You should do the mice next. Not unlocked yet, unfortunately.
Let's see if we can afford them. Not yet. But next time. Okay. Who else instead?
Let's do the Virtua Fighter guys.
Alright, cool.
Jackie.
Also, sort of weird, just while I'm here, most of these renders were unique to this game, but, weirdly, this is just their, Virtua Fighter 5 models.
Huh.
I don't quite get why.
How many GPs are there?
6. So, we'll be here for a little bit. But we are a third of the way done.
Today's race is brought to you live from Blizzard Castle. And boy, are we in for a battle. Forget your knights in armor.
I can't believe this game ripped off Mario Kart DS and had an egg cup.
My name is Jackie Bryant.
Oh, thanks.
3, 2,
just so you know. He in fact is driving the car from Outrun.
Amigo breaks fresh air.
I want to see him interact with Daisy and Mario Kart Double Dash. Hi, my name is Jackie Bryant. Hi, I'm Daisy.
I feel like that's something someone somewhere has to have written. Oh, just show off, Akira.
Come on. Well, my friends, we've got an all-star loose. And when we're an all-star,
I'm going this way.
Shadow takes them out.
Yeah, the main 4 monkeys show up for eyes, and they all just run together. It's kind of cute.
That would be I, me, baby, and gone, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, this was before they standardized the, I don't even remember their names from the Wii one.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Oh, he uses the Virtua Fighter Kids appearance.
Just punch the car, okay?
Yep!
That's one way to do it.
Oh,
I kind of
hell.
love that. Punch the car to make it go faster.
It's the only reason he's here. Akira does nothing besides punch the car.
Andy, be careful! Wouldn't want to be in the middle of that. Stay tuned, people. We're into the final lap and things are
Like I said, it's weirdly strong attention to detail for something as character unfocused as Virtua Fighter.
Jackie's got a kiss.
Here we go.
Punch it again.
Because, like, Virtua Fighter is very much a series where the characters are functions and nothing but. But then you have the attention to detail of, oh, it's specifically Jackie driving because he's the racer, even though he's not even he's like the 3rd or 4th most popular character. Oh, Akira has to be here because he's probably the main character, so, he rides along and then punches. Who cares?
I kind of dig that though because, like, what's he good at? Well, he's good at punching, so let's make him punch the car. It fits into the vibe of, like, if everyone's purely about their function, then give them a super that's purely functional.
Yeah, good point.
Final fortress, where we've got a hot race lined up and raring to go. All racers need to be at the top of their game if they hope to master this track's fiendish corners.
Look at all those Eggman's robots.
My name is Jackie Bryant.
Hi, Jackie.
3,
I am Daisy.
1, go!
You guys just doing push-ups? What the hell?
It's official, race fans. Rio's got the All-Star. Watch your backs, racers. Rio's forklift can flip anything like a cheap burger.
It's true. Rio hops into the forklift he uses for that one job. Which makes it a little confusing when he appears as a DLC character able to drive a forklift. I don't know what his super is there, but whatever.
Man, I wish that another game like these would be made again. I know Team Sonic Racing kind of got completely forgotten about. I have to wonder if part of that's just because it doesn't have as much, like, fun energy of all of these wacky characters as the first two games have.
Yeah, like, you know they moved away from the Sega aspect of it because that wasn't what was selling. But it's a bummer because there's so many fun oddly pulls with what they do reference when they got around to it. And they just got better at it with Transformed too, with how cool a lot of the stages are.
But yeah, I'm kind of feeling like the majority of these tracks, they're visually great, but mechanically I feel like they do just enough to be interesting. Like, it's not a Banjo Pilot situation, but they also don't have nearly as much memorable stuff as like a PTR or even a Mario Kart, really.
Agreed. I will definitely be curious to revisit that once we start getting more of the hard tracks, but yeah, the characters are so much fun, and then the tracks are, well, they look really nice, and it is kind of nice to be able to hit those long drifts, but you're not doing a lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Making his opponent suffer as he takes first place.
I think not having any jumps in this game is a big reason why, actually.
Strictly speaking, there were jumps there that I was just passing by since you need to boost in order to get those. But
it feels like they're uncommon, and there's never like a big jump.
Okay, so this one has some jumps.
Okay.
I don't think they're huge, but
I feel a real tarmac melter coming on.
Let's try.
Here at Carnival Island.
Tarmac melter.
Carnival time, racers. Wind down those windows and samba your way to victory.
All right, this one is just Carnival, so I don't know what this one is.
3, 2, 1, go! Amigo boogies into the lead. Now that's old school racing right
Gotta
there.
avoid those balloons.
Jackie perhaps losing focus and cost him there.
Focus in what?
They just said that because you temporarily dropped one position.
Yes.
Everything to play for as we enter lap 2. That's gonna ruffle some feathers.
Yeah, the jumps do help this one feel a little more dynamic. It still isn't like have a huge amount of memorable moments, but at least you feel like you're not just on a one level plane the whole.
Yeah.
Watch out! Rio's going into a
You definitely kind of feel like some tracks are way more interesting than others. Weirdly, it feels like they pulled the more boring tracks that for the throwbacks in Transformed. Because like you have Roulette Road, you have Shibuya Hill, which admittedly is fine, but.
I guess Akira also throws the items.
Fair. Hit that one pink balloon every lap. Yeah.
Welcome to Casino Park, race fans. We've got a scorcher lined up for you today. This track should be called Pinball Pinata. Our racers will need to keep those reflexes greased.
Pinball Pinata?
You'd better be ready.
I guess.
3, 2,
How is it a Pinball Pinata?
Because you keep getting beat. Look, I'm telling you, I do not understand this man. Up, here we go. Ow. Oh, definitely watch out for those big-ass missiles. Those are basically remote control or remote detonation blue shells.
Didn't see that coming. Shadow needs to get back into this race. I like it.
Is this really the track that plays on Bingo Highway? Huh. I guess I'm never paying attention to the music in this one, in this hero stage.
One lap in the bank. Let's deposit the next.
He just sounds confused when he's reading the script. One lap in the bank. Let's deposit the next.
If you know what I mean. What do you think Akira's thinking when Jackie gets up from the vehicle he's driving to pose? See, because he looks at him like, dude, seriously.
I gotta say the Pride Rainbow is not very effective.
Yeah,
Is it just supposed to be a visual thing?
yeah, it's you feel it rumble a little bit, but it's basically a blooper.
And Blooper was already not very effectual, but that's even more so.
Yeah.
Our leader of the pack, Jackie Bryant. We're into the final lap. Make or break time.
Hell. Damn it. Really lost it there.
Oh yeah, man, badass pose, dude. That's what he's thinking. Support him.
I like where your head's at.
It's official, race fans. Rio's got the All-Star. Watch out.
I have to
Rio's
say,
going
they
into
know
a
that
fourth
traffic
race
cones are way
frenzy.
lamer than banana peels.
Yeah.
Coattails has insurance. Jackie with a sweet overtake.
That insurance line gets me every time. I don't know why. I never know what I'm doing with the horn, but it seems to work okay.
Like a mini boost, and then it also gives a shockwave around you. Kind of like the mega horn. So I guess maybe Mario Kart took one of the ideas from this.
Dastardly. Also, if I remember correctly, none of the items from this carried over into Transformed. Oh.
I think the bowling bomb did. The bowling ball, whatever.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, and the shield.
Okay, now buy and play as the mice. Okay. I think they're just both doing their respective victory poses from VF5. Alright. Get us some Rodentia. You. Okay. We might be able to afford one more eraser, but that's it. Only if you guys are good. Here's that.
The choo-choos.
The choo-choos. All four of them do, in fact, have names. I forget what the hell they are. Didn't we do this one? We did do this one. Oh, well, I've really stepped in it now, folks.
Welcome to Blizzard.
No. Okay, but they are cute. But we have to get out of here.
3, 2, 1, go!
No. Out, 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 out. Okay, we move on to the Horror Cup. Ooh. It is horrifying because there's another monkey ball track in here.
Welcome one and all to Curiant Mansion, today's venue for one sizzler of a race. My advice for this place, stay on the track.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that.
3, 2, 1, go! Tails can feel the wind in his hair now as he takes the lead.
Tails doesn't have hair. He has fur.
Thank you and good night.
Oh. No problem. I know that Hydra seems super random, but that is honestly pretty true to form for a lot of House of the Dead bosses.
We've got all-star goodness on the track. An all-star's been unleashed. You have been warned.
Now, allow me to introduce my latest creation.
Tails is our new race leader.
Fur is basically hair TBH. Yes, but it's an important distinction.
And things looking set to hot up in lap 2. Nice. He lands a beauty.
So what's your connection to the Choo Choo Rocket series?
I do actually have the game on Dreamcast. I've played a little bit of it, but it's cute.
Yeah. I played through all of the levels in the GBA version, which is the same as the Dreamcast version.
I forgot it had a GBA port.
Yeah. It is fun. It's a cute little puzzle game, I think. I like how straightforward the puzzle works. Also, I think you're froze.
Oh, really? Did I freeze?
Oh.
Oh,
Now you're not.
okay. Is you who... Well, whatever. I don't have super sophisticated thoughts on Choo Choo Rocket. I like how it's cute and then it gets really stressful.
Same. It's like... It feels like a game that I should have something deep to say about, because I like how mechanically pure it is, but I also... It is so mechanically pure that I can't really say much about it. You know nothing about Choo Choo Rocket. Well, it's a puzzle game, and the mice go down a path, and you have to put down arrows in order to redirect their path and have them go down a hole. And you have to avoid cats eating them, and sometimes you have to direct the cats so that they also don't align with the mouse's path, the mice's path. And that's pretty much the whole game.
It's pretty straightforward. The only thing I have to add to that, the only thing I have to add to that is that it starts nice and slow, and then you start getting modifiers like Mouse Mania, where suddenly 100 fucking mice will pour into the course, and you have to quickly scuttle them all into rockets before the cats get them.
Yeah. The goal of the rocket, for some reason.
Well, because they're going to the one place that's free from cats. Space!
And then occasionally there's like little gizmos that change the level, like there's teleporters. Maybe like corners that you can turn on and stuff like that. Oh, it also has a level editor, which is cool.
Oh, I didn't remember that. That is cool.
Yeah. I forget exactly how it worked, but I think the GBA version had like levels that were made by fans.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I forget. I think they were originally in the Dreamcast version, but there was some kind of like upload thing or something like that.
That would make sense if it was like user uploaded, since there was a ton of internet community stuff for Dreamcast.
Right, yeah. I think GBA kind of maintained that by having a lot of the ones that were originally user uploaded in there as well.
Well, that's real nice. Let the mice do the mouse thing.
So that's goodbye, Gentle Giant, and hello, Trouble.
Didn't know that about the Dreamcast? Yeah, famously the first online video game console.
Yep. Phantasy Star Online was the very first console MMORPG.
Yeah. Unless you count things like Sega Channel or Satellaview, but that's not really the same thing as downloading something onto the playing online.
Right.
He's got that overtake on film. Eggman's going all-star. Women and children to the lifeboats. He first. No. Allow me to introduce you to my latest creation. Dr. Eggman dominating the track with those rockets.
That's also why the GameCube has a very rarely seen internet adapter,
Oh, right.
which I know is used for Phantasy Star Online, but I don't know if it's used for anything else.
I can't think of anything else off the cuff. Like, I know... Oh, missed... Oh, good. I didn't miss a jump. Good. I know that, like, there were a couple LAN games, but that's gonna be different.
But it really wouldn't be until the Xbox that it would get super off the ground, I think.
Alright, get ready for some of these turns. Detritus Desert.
Great to have you along for today's Super Monkey Sizzler. You'll need your wits about you if you want to finish this one on the ground.
On the ground?
Why is he so sassy?
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Turn here. And here. Wow. Shadow disagrees. Monkey. I am deliberately taking some of these turns slow just because they have screwed me over in the past.
This is another cool track. This one a lot.
Oh yeah, I respect the monkey ball ones. They are just hard.
Oh yeah, but like this feels way more dynamic than a lot of other crap.
Absolutely.
So into the second lap we go, and this race is
This might be my favorite out of the ones I've seen in this game.
glad they're strapped in after that.
I like that you're going down and up these ramps, and then there's these obstacles that actually matter.
Where did you guys learn to drive? A farm?
And the banana peels. Those are fun.
Yeah. I think Pure came to a similar conclusion that the monkey ball tracks are weirdly way better than everything else.
Yeah. And there's that big jump I was wanting too.
Oh yeah, yeah, there you go. We got there. Also note that unlike the a lot of the other tracks, even though there are only 3 monkey ball tracks and each one has a different theme than the others.
Yeah.
They're not just 3 in the jungle or whatever.
Yeah, these two feel completely different from each other. You could think of a couple other big jumps we've seen. There's maybe a couple, but they seem like they're pretty rare in this game. And I like those jumps downward that you have to glide onto the platforms.
Oh, here we go. Alright, wait for it, wait for it.
It doesn't seem like there's much as big as this one where you like boost up and then make a big jump.
Oh boy. Okay, thank you. Last place. Worst prize. Thankfully, not the last one in this cup, but... Rokaku Hill.
And guess who has 8th place overall? Big the Cat. Better watch out.
Really makes
A little track and a whole lot of racing. A stunning fusion of tradition and technology makes this one big old chunk of eye candy.
Chunk of eye candy. Why did he put out an accent?
I got a southern drawl all of a sudden. I don't know why.
1, go! That's Amy out in front, folks.
Is it? Oh, I didn't even see. Good job, Amy. I'm so glad he pointed her out. Now she's gone. Alright, so help me out on this one. Towards the end, there's a shortcut that in my test run, I kept missing, and the CPU kept getting, and they got, like, ridiculously far ahead of me. It's gonna happen somewhere in this underground section. Maybe to the side there?
Yeah, I think to the side there is a little shortcut. A very, Pirate Lagoon type of shortcut that's really hard to make.
Yeah, because look, Tails and a bunch of them are just screaming way the hell in front.
Let's see what the second race. Tails behind you.
No favoritism! Come on, I want to see the super thingy. Oh, nope.
The choo-choos didn't like that. The choo-choos are heading away from the finish line.
The choo-choos are heading away from the finish line.
Very briefly.
Well, because it's like choo-choo rocket. Not supposed to be heading away from the goal.
Yeah.
Once more with feeling, fellas. We're into the final lap. Sublime driving there.
Choo-Choo Rocket's weird too. It feels like a game that they could just put out every once in a while and not put a huge budget on it. But there's only the one game and PBA version of the remake.
Yeah, I think it's a rare one that it hasn't even gotten, there hasn't even been a hint of a, of like a cameo or nothing.
Yeah.
Friggin' Robotnik. I'm gonna punch you!
And it's also one of the games where, like, they didn't put it on PC. They have like these 4 games, Dreamcast games that they keep putting on PC, and it's not one of them. Like, it's Space Channel 5 Part 2 specifically. That Radio. Crazy Taxi.
Sonic Adventure, Sega Bass Fishing, but I repeat myself.
Yeah, repeat yourself, same game.
And then they also brought back Nights into Dreams as part of that effort.
Yeah, but that's Saturn, technically.
Yeah. Alright, we will keep going. Who this time?
Let's see. Let's do Crazy Taxi.
BD Joe. Alrighty.
Go.
Actually, can we get info? Oh, you get stats, and it'll also tell you what the super is.
BD Joe.
No character write-up. I don't think, anyway. We move on to the Samba Cup. I think the sun's a little terrifying.
Folks.
It's not angry sun, it's smiling past the pain sun.
There it is.
Rhythm and tap that foot on the gas. Wait, maybe that won't work too well.
I can't wait. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Crazy Taxi as well. That was Dreamcast.
Yeah, I said Crazy Taxi.
Okay.
You know, it'd be pretty fun if they had, like, random NPCs just jump into your car while you're racing. That would have been a fun detail to do.
Yeah.
Shadows picked up the Chaos Spear. Well, my friends, we've got an all-star loose. And when we're an all-star, no one can hear you scream.
What?
Egg alert! Egg alert! Eggman's gone all-star. On to lap 2 where things should really hot up.
Yeah, this is another one. It's just kind of outside of the visual changes.
Eggman showing his true colors.
Well, I mean,
Those bob lights.
the visuals do quite a bit of the heavy lifting, but yeah.
It's visually gorgeous, but I guess there's these little hills.
Hey, is that an all-star that's been picked up? It sure is.
Spin the beat, Professor K.
Oh man, I love my job. All right. No doubt about it. Shadow's having trouble.
I mean, I think that's generally a safe assumption to make. Poor dude needs a friend. Of course, it doesn't help that he obliterates everything that isn't his friend.
He is all of them. I laugh every time I hear he obliterates everything that isn't a friend. Seriously, it has to have been intentional. Can't be messing with that. It couldn't be that phoned up.
Maybe a little. Had a great start. One neat thing they do here, at least, is I don't know if it's the same in Jet Set Radio Future, but in the original, Tokyo is split into 3 distinct regions, and they've essentially represented each of those here.
Huh.
Yo, 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 we gotta move!
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I'd like to understand the concept of love, but they could not use it on every track.
Yeah, I probably should have shelled out for some of the other tracks. There's lots of good music in Jet Set Radio. They just default to having the one for each theme, I guess.
They should have just had them all unlocked at the start, and then have one track per track.
I agree.
Amy's going all-star. Watch out for some righteous anger out there, folks. That's the second lap. Keep it going.
It is? Oh, man. No. Oh.
Hey, now we got a race on our hands. I remember this feeling. Excitement.
I remember this feeling. Excitement.
Excuse me.
Isn't your job to hype it up for the audience?
I guess
Doing the opposite.
I guess his strategy is to neg the team. Oh, that'll be Beats special.
So he has the worst one then.
Ow.
Like, I get the concept, it's graffiti, haha, but also, that's definitely the worst one.
I mean, I don't know what, at least going off of the first Jet Set Radio, there's not a hell of a lot you can do for Beats special unless you brought in the police officer whose name escapes me with a big fuck-off revolver.
Well, they should just have the confidence to cover the entire screen instead of just little slap a couple logos on it and call it good.
Yeah, that I can get behind.
Like, it's a super move, it should mess you up for a while.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to Curious Mansion, fans, for what promises to be one heck of a race. Here's where we get to go inside the mansion, but it's shoes on and stay in your vehicles.
Alright, this one is a big grind. Unlike all the other ones, which were little grinds.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah? Weird. Oh, I must have... Okay.
Amigo breaks fresh air!
Dude, no one wants to hear about him breaking air.
Somehow you missed all 3 of those, even though they were both directly in front of you. Kind of impressive.
Well, I tried. Okay, but that's kind of a Dragon Mind sort of moment, though.
Yeah, I like that.
Shadow slots that mean machine into
Having these, like, big turns where you have to keep the drift going. That's
Yeah,
actually an idea.
I do kind of feel like this back section is just a bit of a rehash, but...
left looking into an exhaust pipe there. Aye has bananas. That means double banana trouble, so look out. We're into the final lap. Make or break time. See ya. He takes him out.
You guys going down that route specifically.
This is a good showcase of how a track can have good ideas without being too difficult too. This track isn't that hard, but just having the spiral and dynamic and stuff, and lots of tilted paths, a few jumps here and there.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Because, like, making it difficult is...
Secures first place.
I think it's comparatively easier to make a dynamic difficult stage than it is to make a dynamic easy stage. So I respect it for that.
You've joined us at Seaside Hill, and have we got a race cooking for you today. Keep your eyes peeled for the course's trademark glass tunnel.
Yo, we gotta move!
3, 2,
And then
1.
you never get to hear any more of Live and Learn again.
Sadly, no.
Amigo is shaking the track by taking first.
Go away. Sucker! Jump. Oh, jump too high.
Takes them out.
I should have been playing on expert so that we'd at least... I'd be sucking so much that we'd be seeing more of the all-star moves.
That's an option.
Unfortunately, I can't switch at this point because you have to unlock the cups in each respective difficulty. It's one of those.
Oh. I see.
So unless you want to watch me grind them out for the next hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess they wanted to find some way to pad out the content a little bit, which is fair. Takes a long time to make racing tracks, but still.
Yeah. This is gonna eat us? Is that what that means?
Any slower, fellas, and you'll be going backwards. That's a Sonic Tinkler, folks. They are bringing it out there today, folks.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I just let Amy feed. Might be okay. Might be going too fast. Nope, we're okay. You definitely feel how inconsistent these physics are. I meant to check what engine that this was running on, but this is one of those games that really makes you appreciate how surprisingly bug-free, respectively, Nintendo's take on this is. It's like, yeah, people have broken the Mario Kart games back and forth, but there isn't stuff where you go off of a jump and it just occasionally decides it's going to behave differently, which is surprisingly common in non-Nintendo stuff.
Well, wasn't this based off of the Outrun?
Yes. Yeah, this... well, I mean, I'm not sure what Sumo Digital used for their Outrun reboot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the ultimate badass doing the finger points. Alright, let's see. Have we been good enough for a new racer? Sonic says, maybe. Give me something, please. Okay, okay. Oh, the answer is yes, but we can only get Rio or the Bonanza Bros.
Let's get the Bonanza Bros.
Yeah, okay.
I want to see.
And can I get more music? Oh, those are courses, who cares? I can get more music. Well, it's a bit late for that. Trying to think of what else left. There's gonna be a Billy Hatcher, there's gonna be a U, and a Monkey Ball.
There's the Monkey Ball one, huh? Isn't there?
Yeah, there is. I can do Monkey Race. Sure, we'll clear out. Okay. Okay, last Grand Prix.
The Bonanza Brothers.
You can hear he's a little excited that they're here. The Bonanza Brothers.
Oh, I played that game when I was a kid.
Greetings, race fans. You're Casino Park, and our races are all ready to roll.
We have to suffer.
Telling ya, on this course, the house almost always wins.
Almost always?
Well, they have to give you the false sense of hope.
Well, yeah, okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
I like how they're kind of rendered like Genesis 3D too. Low poly and very shiny.
Yeah, they kept the weird toy aesthetic that Bonanza Bros video game was rocking. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if I can nail all 3 of those jumps without spinning out horribly. If I can, I might actually be sitting pretty for this Grand Prix.
All-Star, I predict a monkey riot. Amigo makes his All-Star move.
Okay, that's cool. I like the jumping off the tips like the mushroom.
Oh,
What's it called? Mushroom gorge.
sure. Amigos puts everyone in a conga line, I guess. Or amigo, not amigo. Jeez Louise.
I thought you meant Amigos possessive. Like Amigos all-star move.
Well, yes, that was Amigo's all-star move. It put us in a little dance line.
Right. So I didn't think you messed anything up because I just assumed that's what you meant by Amigos.
Okay, I see what you mean. Boing, boing. You actually kind of lose speed doing that, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can in fact fire homing missiles backwards too.
That's busted.
Also note that they were clever about it. The boxing gloves, which function as green shells, are green, and the homing missiles, which function as red shells, are red.
I mean, if you can't beat all of the muscle memory that people have from years of playing, so why even try?
Yeah, they actually did make it. Nice. Boing. Boing. Are we hooked on the brothers? Inexplicably, the last Billy Hatcher level is a different theme.
Okay.
Which is weird because then in Transformed they create a new Billy Hatcher track and they double back to the ice theme.
Yeah.
Blizzard Castle. Of course, no track's complete without a dangerous volcanic section.
This recorder does not fit this theme of this track, I have to say.
Yay, fun, happy music, dinosaurs, magma.
Go!
I guess that's the idea.
Tasting fresh air and
We're all gonna die, yay!
it's the Bonanza Brothers.
Kinda wish the Bonanza Brothers would make noises. Maybe not a voice acting, but Genesis sound effects would be great.
I'm trying to remember. I haven't played the Genesis version, but I played the arcade version. I don't think they said anything.
I think they might have said things in speech bubbles. I'm not positive,
Oh yeah, okay.
but definitely not other than that.
This is the grind section, drift section. Drifting is kind of like grinding.
music's also kind of goofy, gotta say.
What do you mean? It's the Hell on Earth volcanic music. I assume one of the alternate tracks would probably fit a bit better, but... Things should really hot up.
Who knows, maybe this really fit Billy Hatcher or something. Like, originally it was just as unfitting, so they're playing off of that.
That could have been disastrous. Oh, yep. Dead. Alright, well I'm in last place, so now they have to give me the cool guy thing.
Not the cool guy thing.
I mean, triple shrooms are okay.
Triple shrooms.
Okay, I flew into a magma fall. That has to be worth something. Give me the goods. Here we go. Bum 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 bum.
Action button.
Now they have to make it work for any console, I guess. And then I guess Mobo just actually tries driving while Robo's out. Maybe it's secretly a fast joke. Up. Hold on. It's okay. We'll sort it out.
That was extra bad because you got caught up on the ledge. Even let you die.
Yeah, I hate to see it. I had one in testing that I so wished oh, that sucks. I so wish I had caught on stream where like I think Eggman just hung there for a long time. Turns out if you stand still for like 5 seconds, the game will just respawn you, which is kind of polite, but kind of sad that that had to be something baked into it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad. Alright, let's... I want to get at least top 3. But it's going to be hard because here we are with Monkey Target.
Monkeys, balls, and a whole lot of racing. What's not to love here at today's Super Monkey Clash of the Titans? The course is packed with more
Clash of the
high-octane fun
Titans.
than you can shake a peg leg at.
More than you can shake a peg leg at. Alright, this one is really dastardly in the back half because it is very easy to accidentally go backwards.
Okay.
But first,
3, 2, 1, go!
it's time to launch! Go, go, go!
That's just how it's done.
Okay, that was the monkey target portion. The rest of it is the pirate portion. Yep. Well, that sucked. Right. I forget, this is a monkey ball track. It's out to get me. Okay.
The escape flip. Stay on your toes and look to the skies, racers. Mobo is gonna bring down the ball.
Oh, this is Mobo. The other's Robo.
Really wreaking havoc with those
Yeah, idiot.
Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go.
How could you be so dumb?
Okay, so the trick here is that the part you want to go up is in the middle, but if you overshoot that, you end up just going back down.
Huh.
It is kind of dastardly. Ow. So you really have to find the sweet spot with where with your drifts for those sections.
Wake me up when you guys start driving for real, huh? One lap down. Let's see what the second brings. The Bonanza Brothers up a position.
Oh, cool.
Ouch! Amy takes a nasty one.
Right. The Eggman's passed?
He is the Eggman, that's what he is.
He does got the Master Riz? There we go. You can see though that I am absolutely letting off of the accelerator in order to actually make those.
It is a very full U-turn though.
Yes, very much so. Oh, I don't think we'll be able to see the effect of the zombies, but Zobio actually just jumps out of the car and starts charging, carrying Zobiko. Which, again, is a thing that actually happened in the ultra-obscure arcade game they're referencing.
I think there's something charming about a game that's going to sell millions more copies than the original game that it's referencing. Just putting that in there.
100%. Like, very much that sense of, yeah, you guys can hang out with us too.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty spread out. Plenty of room to stretch those driving muscles.
No, 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 no.
Amigos making sweet shapes today, no question. That is one great shot, folks.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, we made it through that. It was a little sketchy towards the end, but she got it.
Alright, we got one more. Let's see if we can keep up this lead. Thunder. Of course, this is our Rainbow Road equivalent. That's kind of overhyping it, but you'll see.
You've joined us at Final Fortress, our tech-tastic venue for today's tarmac burner. Want nail-biting twists and rubber liquefying turns? Then this is your kind of track. Three, two, one, go!
Ow.
Oh, you can switch who's driving? I think it does that automatically. Sometimes.
I haven't even noticed.
Just little goofy animations.
Yeah. Flies past rings. Don't target me, target the other nerds. Path split there. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten hit by any of those stars. So the stars are actually quite powerful. They flip the screen upside down. Only for like 5 seconds or something, but you really feel that when that's in effect.
Getting slower, fellas, and you'll be going backwards.
I like that. I feel like they didn't need to have the rainbows if they were going to have that similar effect. That's actually impactful.
Does sort of feel redundant, yeah. Wow! Keep sniping me.
The brothers are bringing it down. Last lap. Let's bring on the Redwood racers.
Oh, too soon. We had the Mercy invincibility.
Shadow needs to get back into this race.
No, he doesn't.
However, that's bad news for the rest of the field out there.
I like that Amy's theme is just as unfitting and out of nowhere as it is in Sonic Adventure.
Yes. Again, they have a lot of fun with the themes as well. Like, Big gets the theme that plays when you land a fish in Adventure. And, like, it's weirdly specific, but it's great. I hope he doesn't.
That's out of this world. The Bonanza brothers take first.
Surprised how well that went. Cool. Money. We just shove it. Yeah, they're shoving each other's heads in.
Well, they have to have some ribbing. They're bros, after all.
Yeah, what's stuffing your bro's head into his friggin' rib cage between mates?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's game. There's definitely more we can do in it, like a lot of missions and stuff like that, but that's the essence of what the game is.
It feels like a game, if I had it at the time, I would have been perfectly satisfied with it and not super impressed by it, but like it's adequate.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely better than most off-brand Mario Karts.
Yeah, I think for the time this probably would have been Sonic's best racer.
Yeah.
Sonic R being the enigma it is notwithstanding, but what else are you working with? You're working with the 2 drift games. You'd have at least one of the riders. It's no competition. This one is rough. You definitely feel the limitations on the stages, and you feel how stiff the controls are and how much that takes in getting used to. But it's not bad. It's not bad. There's a lot of earnestness to the design choices that they're making here and what they want of this as a racer.
Characters are fun. When it's a good track, I think it can stand up with the best of them. I don't think the lesser tracks really do, but there's definitely some good ideas in some of the tracks. And I like that all of the all-star moves are different from each other. And yeah, it feels like a fun game that they put a lot of good effort into, and it needed to exist for us to have transformed, which would blow it out of the water in pretty much every way.
Absolutely.
But this is a good first draft, I think.
I agree with that. Part of me is curious about Team Sonic Racing, since I think that's considered a step down, but even if it's on par with this, that's a really respectable standard for this trilogy of racers. Now, of course, we're not visiting this as part of some examination of the Sonic series. We're visiting this as part of the Banjo-Kazooie series. And
in that case, it just kind of feels like, yeah, I guess we can have one little invite to, before we're gone forever. And the fact that it's so hard these days to even play as that in any respect. This game kind of speaks volumes to how it sort of made sense for the time, but it's just part of history that's been completely forgotten.
Yeah. Now they are the only, how to put this? So there are 3 version exclusive characters in any version of these games. Besides Banjo and Kazooie, there's also the Xbox avatars and the Mii's. Xbox avatars, of course, being 360 exclusive, Mii's, of course, being Wii exclusive. So, in a way, Banjo and Kazooie are the only guest characters that are actual characters.
Right.
Not for lack of effort, though. Supposedly, Sega and Nintendo were in talks about Mario showing up in this, but they decided that Mario and Sonic should only meet at the Olympics. Which, fair.
Not fair, that's a dumb attitude, but, fine, I guess.
They wanted to make it more meaningful with this 2010
Through the Olympics.
Vancouver, I guess.
One of 2 things together.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so in some ways this is kind of special for Banjo and Kazooie, but you definitely feel that it's mostly Microsoft wanted to. Speaking of, they actually do credit Rare here, even though they didn't have to in this version.
That only applies to the 360 version. I
That's
guess
nice.
that might just be because they didn't want to make due credits for all 3 versions, but still.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, so in a way, it's a little special that Banjo and Kazooie are here, but you definitely get the sense that it's just, well, nuts and bolts is new, so might as well. And yeah, I guess to kind of bring some closure to our series playthrough. I've mentioned before, what I really wanted to do was to have this final session be kind of a where are they now, where we also take a look at what Conker's been up to, but the main thing I wanted to show off was the fact that he is in Microsoft Word, and he is no longer in Microsoft Word. To explain what that was all about, one of Conker's, we've gone over this before, but just real quick, one of Conker's last games was in Project Spark, a game creator tool that Microsoft put out for the Xbox One. The sample game that they bundled in with that was Conker's Big Reunion, which was supposed to be the first part of an episodic series. It's about a half hour's worth of gameplay where you go on 3 scenarios to get $30 to pay the door fee into the Cock and Plucker. It's not much at all. I was looking into if it was at all possible to play, but not really. With Project Spark was taken down years ago, and that stuff is basically lost. So just look up a playthrough on YouTube or something. But so when they shuttered Project Spark, Microsoft ended up moving all of their assets into Microsoft Office for stock art, which meant for a very brief window of time you could have drop a model of Conker into your Word document or your slideshow or like a business email or something, which is kind of weird to think about because, like, this includes a model of Conker where he's completely stark naked. This includes the teddies, which show up in Big Reunion. Just all completely out of context. You could have all of these things in your professional business email. I don't know who that's for, but it was funny and kind of depressing while it lasted, but that's since been removed, so no point in dwelling on that. I don't really see Conker coming back. Who knows? At this point, Nintendo's really starting to get crazy with some of their Switch Online pulls, so maybe we'll see Bad Fur Day on NSO, but I'm not holding my breath. As for Banjo, I don't know. It has been a long-ass time since we've really gotten a new Banjo game, but with Smash Bros. And with Microsoft and Nintendo playing nice again with the Banjo license, who knows? I kind of feel like anything could happen, and maybe we'll see some sort of revival, even if it's just another remake collection.
The fact that there's a M-rated N64 NSO means that Conker is now possible and just unlikely instead of completely impossible.
Instead of,
I think.
Hell no. Yeah, I feel that.
I think as far as the Banjo series is concerned, I think get Tui on NSO, preferably with a better frame rate, and then we'll talk, because once we have that, I think it's just a matter of does Microsoft have enough faith in Rare to make a revival? Because Banjo has momentum now. The 3D platformer genre is seeing a bit of a resurgence. Lots of indie games being 3D platformers, and now you have consistent releases from your Marios and all that. 3D platformers definitely don't feel near as dead as they did in the Xbox /Xbox 360 eras.
Mm-hmm.
outside of that, there's also the obvious momentum that Banjo has for being in Smash. So, which is just the best advertisement you can get for a character.
Hell yeah. If we hadn't done Smash Ultimate as part of our Kirby series playthrough, I would absolutely want to wrap on that, but there's no real point. Like, we could spend a half hour doing the special spirit fights, but
Yeah. But, that gives me faith that, there's potential for, I think at minimum, the franchise is at least respected these days, instead of just seen as a forgotten relic. And hopefully that'll lead to more actual games in the future, but the ball's in Microsoft's court on that one.
very much so. And Rare's as well.
Yeah.
They've kind of switched over to being a single game AAA studio these days. We don't see a hell of a lot out of them, but like all hands were on deck for Sea of Thieves and whatever is Everwild is. That seems to be everyone who isn't maintaining Sea of Thieves is on that. So.
And I am glad to see Rare, even if they're maybe not making the games that I would immediately jump to as a need-to-play game. I plan to play what I can of their more recent offerings eventually. But even if they're not specifically the most me games possible, I'm glad to see that they're not like dead in the water like they were 10 years ago or whatever.
Absolutely. Especially with you hear so many stories of beloved B rank or B list studios just going under heel with all of the acquisitions and mergers and stuff. It is comforting that Rare still exists in some capacity, and they're not just a puppet company. They're still themselves. Right. They're still a big prominent force in the British development scene. Anecdotally, I'm surprised I never actually mentioned this. Anecdotally, I was in London years ago on a class trip. This would have been 2011. This would have been 2011. And I stuck my head into a single game store at a mall at one point, and they had little printout of Banjo and Kazooie on the wall there in their nuts and bolts form, and it was clearly not official, just someone was promoting their stuff and they got clip art of Banjo and Kazooie. But that was also 3 years after nuts and bolts was relevant, so it mattered enough then to certain circles, and I'm sure that still exists. There's still that sentiment around a lot of Britain.
For sure. But that should do it for us.
So
the series, I'd say both series kind of peaked early, but at least we have all of the memories of the series to get by.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, we will be taking off next week. I will be out of town. I can't remember if I mentioned that to you, Gooms. But we'll still be around for a Tuesday stream, but we won't pick up with our next series until week after next. keep an eye out in the Discord server for us to formally announce that. But y'all will have something new to look forward to on Fridays.
Yep.
But until then, thank you for tuning in. We hope y'all had fun, and we'll catch you on the next stream.
Catch you next time.